Hello YouTube, my name is Agent Omega, and I do things. Today, we're back in Dawntrail, of course, and you can see that I've got my PvP series up on the screen. Now, before we begin, I must apologize. There might still be some construction noises, but I'm going to be extra judicious about using that mute as necessary. So, I've got my PvP thing up, and I don't usually do PvP. I'm notorious about procrastinating with this stuff, and very seldom do I reach rank 25. I did in the very early days of the new series format, and, well, I usually ended up saving it for the end, and it was a massive grind. But I was going around looking at all the different Viper and Pictomancer weapons, and I saw one of the crystal-based ones that was really particularly good on Viper. So before we go and go check out my PvP class, well, what's it called? Moveset. Then we are going to take a look at the glamours that I put together for Pictomancer and Viper, because now I can actually equip them. So you can see that before I had just the level 80 pants on the 530 gear, and this is technically a downgrade, but I hit level 81 last night, and that means I am able to equip the Manusia Saruel of casting. And it looks really nice. In fact, the dark purple came from those pants. Like, that is an accent on the pants. The pants themselves are actually technically black, but because of that dark purple, I was like, oh yeah, I can make that the primary color for everything else. And so this ended up technically being expensive for using one of the rare dyes, but that is okay by me. And we also have some wine red on the Skalik gear there, and believe it or not, those are Aurum boots. Yes, you heard that right, folks. Aurum Veil is useful for glamour. You heard it here first. No, you probably didn't. But then we also have Viper here, and I'm really pleased with how this Viper one came out. I tried to match the boots to the primary color, the gray on, what is this thing called? The Yifemi Cyclist of Scouting, and I don't actually remember where this came from, but I'll look it up later, and I just think this came out really cool. Like, one of the things that somebody was saying about Viper is that because it's, the scouting gear or whatever, a lot of Viper builds are just going to look like ninjas. And so I was intentionally like, okay, I want to pick something that's a little more thuggish, a little more wild, I guess, and also kind of has the same vibe as Viper in the trailer, and, like the artifact gear that you see, like the quest NPCs wearing, that you see Derplander in the trailer wearing, and all that good stuff. So I went for same vibes, but the weapons are just okay. Like, this works with the glamour. It does. But we're gonna go take a look at the PvP stuff, and we're gonna take advantage of my sparse teleportation network by going to my house in the mist. And there's gonna be one of two factors that determines whether or not we actually do any PvP right this second, or if I save it for later. One of those is going to be, how much did the White Mage PvP layout change between Endwalker, in which I actually kind of knew, why is it raiding? Why does it have to be raiding? So, White Mage, which I kind of knew how to PvP with in Endwalker, and actually got the PvP kills achievement with. So, I am fairly proficient with White Mage. And it looks like we haven't gained or lost anything. Then again, I don't know if I'd be able to tell if I gained anything from here, so let's go and do... what is it? Actions and traits? No, that's not right. PvP profile? PvP profile, yes. So we do have this stuff. Now I just need to refamiliarize myself roughly with how things work. Okay, glare, that's the AoE. This is that a charge in? I think it is. Yep. Okay, I vaguely remember how to play this. We're just gonna switch back to Viper real quick. if I can figure out how to switch back to Viper from the PvP. I keep forgetting that it changes your everything, so I might need to, like, make a proper, like, layout using my macros and stuff again. So, we are now back on Viper, and we are going to preview not that stuff. I've already looked at that. But we are going to take a look at Domain of War weapons. And we're looking at, specifically, the Tropios Saberfangs. And once again, we have the issue with trying on gear. I'm pretty sure this will save between sessions, so that it'll just default to clothing on, but look at that. In general, I think this tends to be better for the vibe that I have going on, especially because, like, the red on the handle is vaguely the same wine red color, and the blades just look a lot more lethal, I guess. I mean, I don't think this kind of a blade would actually function in reality, just because of the, you know, the edges you've got on it. You'd basically only be able to attack with that leading curved part, I think. You wouldn't be able to put so much of an edge on the piece that connects to it. And in general, I don't think you'd be able to do quite as much as you could, like, with the more, what is it, longsword? I think the default weapons are more like longswords. Yeah, see how they're straight? They've got the point there. I think they've got a double edge, too. Like, both sides of the blade have edges. So, you're getting a lot less utility with the blades that I'm looking at, but they look better. And in Final Fantasy XIV, Glamour is the endgame. So, we're going to switch to White Mage again, because that's the PvP class that I'm good with. And we are also going to now see what the wait time is like. I don't think I'm going to do Frontline. I'm actually better at Crystalline Conflict, at least as far as White Mage goes. So, we're only going to need to do 2 or 3 rounds of this to get enough crystals to get those weapons. And we'll probably stop there if PvP isn't, like, ridiculously long to get into. So, let's start, let's give it a try, and if not, we're going to get right back to Torel, to Tuliolal, and get on with the main story quest, because I'm pretty sure I'm right around the corner from the level 91 dungeon. More than 30 minutes to get into CC! Okay, we're not doing that right now, so we're just gonna go straight back to Tuliolal. And sage it up. Oh yeah, now, like I said, I did take a look at all of the weaponry that Viper and Pictomancer have. There are a couple ones I like. These are the Tombstone gear, and they're not terrible. I think the moons kind of, like, make them harder to use, because you've effectively got, like, this massive guard. I kind of want to see what those look like when they're connected, but you can't really do that in the gear preview page. But I suppose it could kind of give, like, the Star Wars Inquisitors vibe, just because they have, you know, the weapon with the spinny blade, like Thanos. Let's see here. We also have the Leaves of Tuliolal, which I'm gonna go ahead and guess you have to do on a crafting class. Because I don't think we've had battle leaves since Heaven's Ward. That sounds about right. And I could do that, but I'm not going to be grinding crafting on camera. I'm not even sure I'm going to be touching crafting, like, during these first few days, so That's not the guy from the boat, was it? Fontaine, yeah. Fongetin! Fongetin! That's right! I knew I would remember this guy's name. Fongetin. Fongetin. He had an E on the end. They had an E on the end? Fongetin, yes! Somehow I knew, because that guy was named, they'd be important later. But why is Fongetin important? Fongetin. I need to remember that there's an N in there. Now, this is an incredibly large region. I sure hope it doesn't take me forever to find him. It's certainly not over by where people are going back into the inn. This place isn't upstairs. I wonder... Yes, we can actually go up. How tall is this building? Okay. Oh! I did not see that the first time around. Oh! Okay. Let me guess. Sightseeing log on top of this building. No. Okay. My expectations are dashed. Alright, let's just jump off then, and... Man, part of me is thinking, what if you could crawl under that? Okay, where are you? Fongetin! Fongetin! Where are you? Fongetin. Because there's an E on the end. I need to remember that. Maybe over there where there's a lot of people? Yeah, there you are, Fongetin. Fongetin. Yeah, so the question becomes, how are you important, Fongetin? How can you move our plot forward? Oh, no. Wait. Okay. See, I'm a level 90 goldsmith, and I don't remember you. Have I mentioned that they should really have custom dialogue options for having a crafter level 2? Because this is the second time that I've been thinking, oh yeah, there should really be, actually, I guess more generically, there should be custom dialogue for Domain of Land in Hand in MSQ. Like, sure, most people are just going to have the battle classes, I'm guessing. But for the people that have crafters and stuff unlocked, it sure would be nice if Fongetin is like, oh, I know you. You're also from the Goldsmiths Guild, and oh my god, I can't believe I am in your presence. You're the reason I left, dang you! Something like that. That would be really funny. One moment while I put back my hair, please. Sorry. I'm gonna be totally honest. And honestly, as far as it goes for me personally, I constantly measure myself against other people and find myself lacking usually, yes. Okay, but why was that important for MSQ? I know he's not an exam proctor or an elector or whatever he's called. Okay, so that's by Wahoo Mehi Mehi. I definitely did not pronounce that correctly. I see some people are wearing Alexandrian gear. I am wondering what class you are, but don't get me wrong, I do like me some good Alexandrian gear. Pretty sure my summoner is still on a glam using that. Is this where the domain of hand quests are gonna be? You know, I still don't know if they actually still have role quests. I need to look that up. So, while we're in this cutscene, I'm just gonna pull up the phone and do some Googling. Yeah, okay, so role quests for sure exist. I just don't think I've gotten there story-wise yet. Okay, deliveries are unlocked shortly after the first dungeon, so I'm close. And I would definitely wager that given how the crystalline mean was in Shadowbringers, this is probably the location where most of this is going to happen. But then again, the Studium was kind of unlike that in Endwalker, so this is just where I'm placing my bet. It doesn't mean I'm actually correct. I think this is technically closer than the Aetheryte Plaza, but then again, I always under or overestimate the verticality in this place. Meh. I was kind of hoping you could just walk through there. Oh! A boat pulled by a manatee-looking thing? I'm still betting that this is potentially the first dungeon. Once again, giving very Siren Song Sea vibes. Damn. That's because we're not the only one doing it, of course. Man, I realize that he's the rival or whatever, or at least he's the only other rival that I actually acknowledge, but we could have totally just shared a boat. Yep, 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 yep. We knew they had to show up sooner rather than later. At least I'm glad they put their backing behind this guy. Because really, only two of the candidates are stomachable. Palatable, whatever. And that's Kona and Woklamat. I appreciate the candor, but once again, I am genuinely hoping that if one of these two wins, they cooperate with the other anyway. That just seems like the kind of... I mean, then again, I suppose that's almost too cliche, but... jolly cooperation. He's too pretty. See, I want to boop Wooglamat's nose, but I want to stroke Arenville's ears. I see fuzzy things, and my impulse control goes to 0. Freaking Bakul Jaja. Yep, there it is. This is my surprised face. It's not like I've been saying this since yesterday that the transit is going to be the first dungeon. And so it is. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so there's just a limited number of trusts here. And like I said, I am going to be doing... Well, okay, I guess it's technically duty support. But I am going to be doing it as duty support. And clearly because I'm a healer, these have auto-adjusted to the appropriate roles. Now, yeah, I guess it makes sense that Wooglamat could be a deepest too. Alright, average item level 630, I believe I'm at 650, so we should be good to go. Allons-y. What do you mean, my portrait does not match gear? There's probably... I probably upgraded something and just haven't updated my portrait, I guess. How did their boat start so much faster than our boat? And also, I am shocked that the boats are moving this quickly, given their size and the size of the thing pulling it. Either these things are, like, astonishingly light, or that is a really powerful manatee thing. Probably could have used my dot on that. I should remember I've got an AoE dot now. Yes, that's how I should be opening. I kind of wonder, is the whole dungeon going to be on this boat? I mean, if so, that's kind of... Oh, no. How... What kind of relative braking power is this nonsense? Yeah, they're going to release the hounds. Yep. The hounds are actually more like rhinoceri. Okay, so based upon the text on the right-hand side of the screen, arrive at the Punuti? Oh, what does that mean? What does that mean? Did they, like, put us... Yeah, they put us in, like, emergency mode or something like that. That's unfortunate. I mean, that's probably okay, because we're here. But we're at... Oh, the river continues that way. That's interesting. So, the whole thing is not... Oh. Could I have jumped down here the whole time? Oh no, I bet you I could have only done it, like... Yeah, at this point in time. So it's good to know that the dungeon is not just on a boat. If it was, then that would be very Final Fantasy XI, traveling to Ergon or something like that. Okay, that's gonna be big. Oh, why? Whoa, 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 whoa. What the what? This attack pattern is crazy. Right, I need to... That was a terrible weave. I shouldn't have done that. I knew it was going to sound like whales. Okay. Excellent. Yes, I've unintentionally picked the correct... Oh, they're ads. Why are they ads? Why did they have to be ads? Also, why did the biggest one pick me? Okay, I think they're all dead, yes. Oh, interesting.
Try this.
Yep, this is going to be that chaotic attack pattern again. Much running to be had. I should have saved my Toxicon. Yeah, so I don't know if I just got lucky that the, I forget what those things are called, but if the plant donut AoE thing is just always in that corner, or if it just happened to be there a second time. But I'm guessing there might be like some optimal place to stand roughly that you have to minimize movement. I'm guessing it's just that corner, but now we don't even really need any of this stuff just yet, because it's not like I'm, oh yeah, I should really be eating my my previous Endwalker food. I should be eating that because the XPs are going to be really nice. But we're going to be picking up stuff for glamour purposes and all that good stuff. So even if we don't, or we're not able to use this stuff just yet, we're still going to grab it. And hopefully it'll either be useful for glamour or for classes that haven't really caught up. I need to remember that the range of Eucrasian Dyscrasia is just the same as Dyscrasia, which is to say, very short melee. Why would they stand in bad? You guys, why are you like this? What? I've never seen trusts do that before. You know, that kind of makes me wonder, maybe they could implement, like a ladder furniture item in housing? Or something like that? Ah, dang it, man, they really are taking this seriously. This is giving me, Somal vibes. Once again, it would just be really cool to have a ladder in housing. This thing just looks like it was minding its own business, having a perfectly fine nap, and we had to come and attack it, which is really unfortunate. Like, I think we could have just snuck by it if we really wanted to. But we have to have our mini-bosses, so I get it. It is a video game, it is a dungeon, but I don't want to have to kill this. I mean, look how cute it is. Like, that's adorable. It's even doing a hula! How can you object to a hula dancing? Oh, this is line attacks. Oh, this is line attacks with a... Yeah, okay, they've got pointers on the vines themselves. I was not expecting that. Whoa. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay, the lines have gotten bigger, that's bad. Oh, they've gotten really big. That's really bad. Ooh. I probably should have used some Toxicon there to keep up time, but you know what? This isn't a raid. This is a trust dungeon. I mean, it's not a trust dungeon because these are not the leveled trusts that I have or anything like that, but you get the idea. Oh, no. So the part where I said that this is giving Somal, that just got worse. That just got so much worse. Come on, gather up for me, please. Thank you. Yeah, this is definitely not going to be optimal Sage gameplay while I learn the fights. Heck, it's not going to be optimal Sage gameplay even when I do learn the fights because I always end up not doing stuff like Crisis. Now the question is, do I think I can kill them before we get to find Phase 2? I certainly hope so. We don't quite have the DPS for that. Oh, there are 4 finds now. I missed that. That's bad. Oh, they're getting so large. They're getting so large. So I could be wrong, but that potentially has a really long soften rage where I'm guessing it adds a vine per round of combat that goes on. But if I can clear it as a healer with the duty support characters, then it's probably not ever going to get to that stage unless you have just like a party that's intentionally not trying. Oh, is this the robot thing? Yes! Okay, so my last hunt log must clearly be from this dungeon, I think. Yes, the weird robot bug ant thing. I mean, it's not actually a robot, it's clearly just a bug, but it looks like a mech, does it not? Pretty sure it's just the final boss of Dungeon 1, and I totally didn't realize that when I picked up the hunt. Which is okay, I mean, I'm not going to know spoilers in advance, like, theoretically. Yeah, see, I needed these things to walk over faster. Get in my AoEs, please. Wilklamat, I need you to use arm's length, please. Just a little more mitigation than that, please. You're interrupting my Deepus. Well, I mean, as little Deepus as there is on healer. Oop. Slight drift on that GCD thanks to camera change, but you know what? I'm getting better about not pushing that button. Come on, give me the balls. Give me my last hunt, please. Yep, that makes sense. More benchmark music. Us? Oh, okay, I'm seeing what happened there. Ima was still down. And so I didn't switch back to the boss like I expected. I don't think those are targetable. Yeah, they're not targetable. Oh. They're not targetable because they were helping lead the boss. Oh, they're not targetable because the boss gets to eat them. I don't like that. I really don't like... What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh. That's what that means. Okay, now this tells me that assuming it just does one per side of the arena, once you get the first side, there is a safe spot where you don't have to move at all, I think. Man, that second one really freaked me out just there. okay, that's just rude. Making a tornado that then also does the 8-fold attack thing? That's so rude. Why are you like this? You have to avoid the main tornado itself. No, stop chasing me, stop chasing me. I realize this is prime what not to do in an actual tornado. That... I just hate that I happened to pick the direction that it was going. Sid! This is a Final Fantasy VII joke, despite the fact that I haven't actually gotten that far in the original. And I don't think he exists yet in the remake. I've also not played the second one, like I said. Saw the movie, though. I know who Sid Highwind is, thank you. Oh yeah, that's right. I count towards my own, enhanced Swift cast. Hold on. Hold on. Don't tell me that... What does that mean? Show me what that means, please. Okay, it can't possibly have been enhanced Swift cast. Could it? Could it have been? Hold on. Let's just see. Did that say in my thing? Enhanced Soteria. Yeah, enhanced Swiftcast. What does that mean? Once again, to the Google, please.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems.
Reduces Swiftcast recast time to 40 seconds?
Right.
Game, I think you're trying to justify my previously bad habit of using it on cooldown for other stuff besides rezzing. And it's working. I think I might have to put Swiftcast back in my combat bar. I'm once again suggesting that I am a level 90 alchemist. I think I can do something for your nausea. Okay, I realize this is technically spoilers for not just you guys, but also me. But, yeah, you know what? That's pretty dang close to, that's pretty dang close to what I was hoping for with regards to, like, Corellians and stuff. And, that could be a decent, like, Mass Effect or, like, Rebuild of Evangelion cosplay item. What I'm trying to figure out is where the last die slot is, and I think, okay, it's this metallic bit here. So honestly, yeah, I don't think I'd use pink necessarily. Well, I picked pink because of, like, Mari Illustrious Machinami, but if I were to pick a different color, like, that's okay. I mean, I might still pick a different combination because, like, there is pink, a lot of pink in the visor. So this might even go well with, like a dark purple or metallic purple. Metallic red is honestly okay. Metallic red is very niche. Like, I have a few pots because I thought I wanted it. And then when I tried to apply it to stuff, I was like, not so much. No, this is more like magenta than red almost. And I'm blathering at this point. So the point is, it seems like this helmet could be good for something. And this is just the fending helm. I want to see what the other stuff looks like. But I'm guessing that's a dungeon way, way later. Because it's green gear, and it's level 97. Now, is this the third zone? Yeah, no, this is the lower half of the other zone that we were in. I think I want to head towards the quest marker just to get the etherite, and then we'll go exploring.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a true-born son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title. Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace. And I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends. Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
We camped that close together?
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Oh, well, to be fair, I suppose if they are in, like, cabins or something like that,
There is no need for that. But
then, yeah,
what
we
of
could
you
be
two?
close enough that...
Wuklamat's
Yeah.
allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Oh yeah, I guess even technically during Warrior of Darkness, he never really fought us, I don't think. He just acted as the puppeteer.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
Yeah, that sounds like vaguely Asian, potentially something to do with time travel, but I wouldn't count on it, but mostly just Asian, Khandri kind of stuff.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
I'm sorry, this guy is what? Like the shadow behind the first promise?
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I can't tell if he's doing the expansionism thing as, like, legit, or if he's setting himself up to intentionally take the fail, you know, kind of do a Lelouch, Lamperouge, Code Geass thing, you know, like, I'm Zero, I'm going to conquer the world and be a tyrant, but oh no, I've intentionally, set myself up to die so that people have banded together to kill me, and then my death brings peace or something. I decay.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
What? Then why are you... What?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
But, oh my god, this is so irresponsible.
That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kid to live in the city.
Yeah, okay, no, this guy is easily the least likable, and I don't think you're supposed to.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Authoritarians don't care. Okay, so that ring actually does upgrade our gear, which is, I mean, in retrospect, this has probably been made not unique anymore, so I could potentially go back and get 2 augmented credendum rings of healing if I had the poetics, but I spent those on relic weapons, so I don't have the poetics. Oh yeah, I guess now that we have completed, let me just double check my... What? Oh, it's a lesser Apollyon. Okay, so we actually fought the greater one, I suppose. That means I need to find, like, just a trash mob version of it here in the overworld. So I'm gonna go looking around. And then we'll turn in that hunt log. I mean, I think it gets rid of itself when I'm done, but... I'll turn that in. I'll go get the next one, because I'm pretty sure the next unlock is at 94, and we are now 94 and a half. I think I missed a fate by that much. I half expected to be able to jump up there. Maybe we can't. There we go. I knew there was something I was missing, and it's just go around them. I suspect that's a swimming area. Well, conveniently, north is where we need to go anyway. I actually really like the Swamp Monk. It looks like, despite being clearly aquatic, it looks bird-like too, and I would love to have that as a mount. That is probably a hunt mob. Oh. Oop. Oh, right. I keep forgetting that I can't just push print screen because Windows... I mean, actually, a bunch of OSs have been doing this lately, but Windows in particular has, like, switched to the fact that print screen now brings up, I guess, the new version of the snipping tool instead. And that also happens on LMD, which I'm actually not currently playing on. I haven't tested streaming on Linux, much less, you know, with a new release of Final Fantasy XIV with, you know, experimental... or beta drivers for NVIDIA. So basically, I'm just lamenting the fact that Windows used to be you could hit print screen and nothing would happen because it would just save it in the copy buffer. It wouldn't actually do anything with it. And Final Fantasy XIV would just take the screenshot. But now I need to remember to just use the controller version of screenshot in 14 and just go along with it. Unless I put, like, reshade back in, which, you know, for release, we're not using reshade. We're definitely going to grab that aetherite at some point. Please don't have a tongue. Please don't have a tongue. Don't tongue me, bro. Now, that far northwest is probably roughly where that fate is. And if I'm lucky, I'll be able to catch up to that fate. How many more Aether Currents do I need here? 1. Okay, that's awesome. I was worried I missed something on the other side. And I think because I want to get my shared fate score up, we're going to ignore the Aetherite for now. And we're going to ignore the Aetherite, grab the Fate, and then we'll go back to it later. And I still haven't found where those weird bug hunts are, so I might need to look that up. Ooh, maiden. And there are the bug things that I needed to find. Heck yeah. The Apollons. Lesser Apollon. Okay, so we still have the one ether current, and then we'll go get the aetherite down there. And then I guess we'll resume questing, and the map either will uncover it as MSQ, like, covers it, or we're going to get flying unlocked in this region, and considering we have 2 or 3 more side quests to do for that, plus maybe the dungeon, let me just look at ether currents again. Oh no, we have to do all of the quests here. Did I not do some, like, up north? That is entirely possible. I only got lucky enough yesterday when I noticed that I had some blue quests before I left the other zone. Aha, there we go. So maybe it's entirely possible that there aren't any ether current quests yet for me in this zone, and that after we get just a little bit further in story, they'll start showing up at the other 2 aetherites on this half of the map. I think I'm also... yeah, I'm a little bit further behind on Shared Fates in this zone, too. Like, this zone is also okay, but I think I preferred the other zone because the, you know, the rolling hills and the greenery. And, like, there are a lot of good colors here. Like, I love the freaking violet, and it's just the fact that there are so many rivers and swamps. Like, this zone feels less navigable, despite the fact, in general, it is flatter. And I'm sure once I get flying unlocked, then I'll appreciate this far more. Yeah, like, look at the colors on the trees. It's just, it's such a good, like, zone aesthetically, but movement-wise, I'm just like, please let me unlock flying. And I already saw somebody that did. I think they were using a lanner, but I don't remember which one it was. It was blue. I don't remember how you unlock that, though. I have it. I just don't remember all of the different lanterns and their colors. You know what I mean? I prefer red, black, gold, and sometimes purple. So, if the mount falls anywhere outside of that spectrum, I immediately become slightly less interested, unless it has some other characteristic that I don't know about. Like, okay, the collector's edition mount, for example, looks really freaking cool, and I'm looking forward to getting that when the code becomes unlockable on July 2nd, I believe. I think that's right. Either that or I need to wait for the physical thing to come here, and that's going to have the code for the rest of the CE stuff, but I don't think that's how that works. I'm pretty sure all the digital components are online with codes. But my physical CE has shipped too. Like, I got shipping confirmation. And I'm really looking forward to it. Like, I've always appreciated 14's... Is this a boss? Oh, this is a boss. I need to remember that I've replaced Asuna with Psyche, so I also have to remember that I need to cardia myself. What is wrong with me? To be fair, even in, like, Endwalker solo content, I don't think I remembered to cardia myself because it just never really was that big a deal. But not having to switch for some OGCD heals, it feels better. Perfectly executed slide cast, somehow. Right? Like I said, I need to remember where I remapped Asuna to. There we go. We've got an extra person now. What are you, a Viper? You look pretty Viperly. Yes, that definitely is. Oh, and they're using the raid gear, and I can't quite tell what the weapon is. I've just been presented with lunch, and it is leftover birria from yesterday, which was fantastic the first time around, and it's going to be just as good the second time. So we'll just take care of this Fate boss, and now that we have 3 people here, it should go down lickety-split. No, that's right. I really need to remember that Asuna's in a different place now. You know what? Maybe... because I already have Numa over there, maybe I should just put Psyche over there too. But on the other hand, I'm not typically using Asuna on cooldown like I am with this boss that's doing the whole poison thing, so maybe I just need to rewire my brain. That's just it. I think no, there's a maiden. Why did nobody target the maiden? I at least didn't notice because I was on the wrong side of the boss, but these two, what were you doing? You have no excuse. Alright, I'm gonna head for the MSQ, see if we get into a cutscene, and then tuck into some more birria. Right, so that's what it was. I forgot that I actually picked those two, Ether quests up yesterday, and that I was going to save them for today. So we're going to do those before getting further into MSQ, because this one just popped back up into my quest log, but we're going to do that. Actually, I mean, I'm going to eat first. Then we're going to do that. So let's just take, let's call it a 10 to 15 minute break, and I will catch you after I eat some food. Okay, I have had my lunch, and we resume. Oop. Well, I forgot that previewing the character window actually displays full names, so I'm sorry if I accidentally doxed my fellow guildie. But we already know what guild I'm in, so it's not like you couldn't find that name anyway if you really wanted to, you know, go on a lodestone, looking it up. Then you'd be a stalker. Don't do that. But I guess he's just got here for the first time. That's cool. See, I was worried that I was taking my sweet time, but it's good to see the guildies sort of trickling in, and I don't mind, or that gives me, like, a little more confidence that I'm not falling behind the people that are already, like, level 97 and endgame or whatever already. Ah, yes, and while I'm thinking of it, after I do these two, ether current ones, then I should also really go back and get that next hunt log. Now the question is, can we get this glamour, and what are the dye zones? Because I would love to have some of that plumage in, I'm not sure what I'd do exactly, but maybe like Dragoon? Because like, I don't know. I think that just kind of lends itself to Dragoon. This guy's clearly a paladin. Didn't notice that until, you know, they zoomed out and showed his sword and shield. Point is, I want that gear. You know what? Let's check out some of the merchant stuff. I'm guessing these are just the same as the ones that I could buy in town. Yeah, they sure look like it. But can we buy... Yeah, there we go. Battlecraft gear. Let's see what some of these look like. Yeah, okay, this is exactly the same stuff available in town, and this is very much... Like, I recognize all of the pieces in this, I think. I couldn't tell you exactly where they come from. But, like, I'm reasonably sure this is, what is it? The Ovum Bottoms of Healing or something like that. And same thing with the mask. You don't think they'd reuse certain armor and assets in this game, do you? Actually, hold on. I think these were 1 die zone, but... No, they're 2 die zones! So that would be the reason why, especially now, this would be a good thing to have, because I don't know if the originals have 2 die zones like that. So, rehashing gear, but giving it the 2nd die channel is certainly the way to go about introducing stuff that we already have, without, like, refactoring all of the models that we already have, if that makes sense. Like, if you're going to be redoing it anyway... Why redo it twice, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. I DK if that makes sense. And we'll follow up that questline later. I need to save myself something to do later. And like I said, usually doing these side quests is a good idea to be ready for when they eventually release the allied tribes. This is way out of the way, and I'm just gonna have to follow the path. Or I could go and do this fate first, which I intend to because I want to make shared fate progress. I don't want to just save it for all at once like I did last time. And, like, sure, if anyone from Grievance ends up watching this, like, I don't mind if we end up doing this as Monday Night Marauders stuff later, but the sooner the better, and then I can start saving, like, tokens for mounts and accessories. What are you doing, Reaper? This is... Where are your AoEs? Okay, there they are. That's a little bit better. Just a little bit slower to start just there, I think. And you, why are you standing all the way back there, Red Mage? Get in here. You could be AoEing all of these things. Maybe Forlorn Maiden Redemption, please? That would be very nice, thank you. Could use XP. I mean, okay, I am level 94, and MSQ is like 91, 92. So, maybe I really don't need the XP, but I'll take it. I will gladly take it. I really just need to focus on getting the level 93 dungeon, please. Oh yeah, and now that I know that I have 2 Aether Current quests active, or I guess just the one now because I've completed the other one, that tells me that no, we did in fact not get an Aether Current out of that dungeon. And I think... I could be wrong. But not all dungeons do Aether Currents, like MSQ-wise. I think there might be, like, some Aether Currents tied to the optional dungeons. Were there even optional dungeons in Endwalker during MSQ? I don't think so. I think everything was tied to MSQ. But then again, that was kind of the end game. I'm still half expecting this to turn into a summon. Locked by MSQ. I should have known. Copies! Yes! Yes, that definitely explains where the Shire came from. Gobbies even have similar lip flaps. Oh, tongue flaps. Ah. $655 gear. I don't think that benefits me, but we are starting to get close. Okay, it could technically benefit me, but I could also just go get some augmented credendum and fix that. But I don't think I'm going to pop this coffer yet, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to get better dungeon gear at some point. I'm also pretty sure he's just, like, ridiculously hot. Yeah, so I low-key think if he moves, like, if he switches places with where his meal is at, his meal is going to stay hot longer. And he needs better tools. So we have, like, 3 things that we can improve here. Now, I'm reasonably sure that the Pelu Pelu are going to be one... Is that one of those things that you repeat, or are they just the Pelu? Anyway, the Pelu are going to be an allied tribe for sure. I'm guessing. I mean, I think they've already said what they're going to be, but I don't happen to know that information because I wasn't paying attention to it. So, the Pelu are probably going to be a tribe. I'm guessing the Hanu might be one? So far, I'm thinking that there is a non-zero chance that we end up doubling down on some tribe. Because, like, you've got the Vanu Vanu compared to the Hanu. You've got goblins as opposed to moblins. Actually, wait, hold on. Gobbies weren't really a tribe. Yeah, no. So Gobbies could be a tribe. Yeah. I'm kind of like multi-track drifting kobolds with the Vath. And of course, there is the whole northern continent, which might have stuff that I don't know about yet. Gonna go ahead and guess that a fiery crystal is not gonna help. I want probably something green. Yeah. Character development, backstory. Yeah, I see what they're doing with this guy. Like, I wish to move away from that life. Because I personally did not like it. I don't know. There's definitely a more charitable way to put what they're doing with it. That's my intent. But it always comes out so jaded. Ugh. Oh! I got a minion! I got a minion from that dungeon and I totally didn't realize it. Is that a guaranteed drop? Wait, hold on. I also just realized that I'm on my Viper still for some reason. Did my macro break? Hold on. I just want to really quickly... Yeah. I have no idea why I was still on my Viper. Maybe I changed classes in a place where minions couldn't be summoned. But anyway, we are now going to summon the wee little, yeah, we're going to summon our sea lion. Or is that a... Don't break my heart and say it's a seal. No, I'm just kidding. It's definitely a sea lion or a manatee or something. Pretty sure it's a sea lion, though. Yeah. All right. Nope. Gotta go to the Googles. I want to be correct. Okay, these are closer to manatees. Yes. I just needed to refresh my brain meat. Yeah, definitely a manatee. I forget which I said first. I think I said manatee, but that is what that is. And I wonder if that was, purely random, or if the dungeons are guaranteed to drop a minion when you complete them. Because if that's purely random, I got so lucky. Yes, I did. That's so cute. Interesting. I'm picking up where they're going with this. We're gonna have to go find Fontaine. Fontaine. There we go. Fontaine. Yes. Yes, exactly. We're going to find Fontaine. Yeah, I don't see. Like I said, I'm an alchemist. Oh yeah, I suppose Ravana would be a good, Viper minion. I realized that was a gunbreaker that I was probably looking at, but, you know, it still holds, I think. I mean, technically speaking, I could potentially have gone to the Aetheryte Plaza and then warped over to here, but I think in the amount of time that we'd have a loading screen, this is technically faster. You mean like recent immigrant Fontaine? Yes, exactly. Fontaine. Fontaine. Now that was a case where I absolutely should have gone for the Aetheryte, but walking around will help form connections with regards to pathfinding. So he is going to support. Heck yes. See, I had a feeling. He was the only named one on that boat. Ergo, he would have to be important. This feels like role quests. Yep. Thank you, game. That is going to be very important. Actually, while we're here, might as well grab the role quests. Not... Oh. Well, yeah, you shouldn't have raised your hand, though. That's... I'm guessing the signal for, hey, come on over, and, like... I'm sorry, freaking what? Yes, you are sensible, thank you. Yes. Also, I don't know who this Ellison is, but immediately between what she's wearing and the hairstyle, I like the aesthetic. What the heck is she on about? Huh. I do not understand these people. Well, they did say they were trying to be evil. Like, sitting down in a public establishment and not ordering something sounds pretty evil. Ah! Ah, okay. I'm picking up what they're putting down. Relic per tribe, 1 per roll. So there are going to be 4 or 5 rolls, I suspect. Unless they've lumped things together more than I remember. But that is going to be the long and short of it. When we do get the quests, we're going to be assigned an NPC from a particular tribe. Oh, look at those kebabs. Or are those just spit roasts? Yep, the tank one. The healer one. The melee Deepus. Most interested in her so far. Oh. Tsuhe. Yeah, alright. Also interested in that. Alright. Now to find where my guy sat. Wait, I can't tell. Is that her leg or pants? So, Limsa, you say? Alright, I guess we will start with this quest. That is just close enough to be awkward, and I think we're going to just walk there. Sure, technically speaking, the Hawker's Alley warp would be faster, but nope, that's just straight up wrong. I picked the wrong fork in this road. Should have kept on instead of jumping over the railing. think I can just warp to the Fisherman's Guild, and that will be the best way to handle that. So I'm going to do that, and then I think we're going to take a real quick break. I think it'd be a good idea to refresh my coffee. It would help if I was unmuted when I said that, yes. So I'm glad that we were able to just roll straight into the next quest, given that we're now level 95. And so we are still going to take that break after this cutscene. Okay, and I do believe that I should be back in like 5-10 minutes. So I will catch you after the gap. Okay, we are now back. And we are going to keep on with the role quests. And I suspect that we're going to be able to keep going until we do the 94 one. And I don't think we'll have quite enough XP to be able to get to 96, but that is what going back to the MSQ is going to be for. Oh no, I accidentally skipped the line just there. Sometimes I accidentally, like, this was a case of, I only think I pushed the button once, but it registered twice. I'm guessing I just had a weird movement or something like that that did actually depress the switch twice, but it sure didn't feel like it. Now, I know Swift Perch... Oh, never mind. This is just close enough that flying is the way to go. Well, we've already found 2 of the troublemakers. That's something. Ugh. See, my thing is, if the bad guys can be an alchemist, why can't I use my alchemy skills in MSQ, please? I am, of course, entirely joking. Really? Points at Butterfly. Is this a Manderville quest? This definitely feels like a Manderville quest. I mean, I know it's not, but it feels like one. Oh boy, I keep forgetting that we're, you know, in Limsa, so part of my... Or not Limsa, we're in Lenosha, but I keep thinking, oh hey, I should totally be doing fates, and then remembering, no, they don't have shared fates here. There's no real point. I mean, I suppose there are company seals that I could be getting, and I think I might even be capped on company seals. But the thing is, I was recently informed that, like, yeah, that's what I thought. So, I didn't realize that FC rankings are predominantly based upon company seals, and Ravens is actually, I think I heard we were in, like, the top 5 or something like that for our server, which is pretty freaking cool. Hold on, are you wearing the Omega ones? I think you are. Yes, you are. Wait, maybe you're not. No, those might be the Garlean ones. You're running around too much, my guy. Alright, one more role quest, and then we get back to MSQ, which is good because I'm pretty sure MSQ is still around 92, maybe 93 if I'm lucky. I really need to be doing that. I really need to be doing dungeons. But it's also kind of just crazy how much XP you get just by doing MSQ. Well, okay, I did do those roulettes on day 1, which is yesterday. Man, I really do need that coffee, but... Speak of coffee, and it shall arrive. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody else is watching right now, but I have reduced the stream latency, so now chat... Like, I picked the middle ground option, like, I don't want chat to be super delayed like it was yesterday, but I also don't want this to be bleeding edge in the weird chance I do have a network hiccup partway through. I mean... YouTube is actually complaining that I'm sending too many bit rates, and it's processing it just fine, so I don't think that's going to be a problem. Like, I think my network is perfectly fine. So it really just depends on every hop between here and there also still being fine, and I think it is. point is, I don't really have issues from an ISP perspective or a local network perspective. And theoretically, I could lower stream latency even more. Right now, we're like 5 seconds behind, which isn't terrible. It's not great, but it's like certainly better than yesterday. Yesterday, I swear we were around like 30 seconds, maybe even a whole minute. I could theoretically reduce bitrate, but YouTube, I feel like, is being super aggressive with what they're recommending too. So I'm loath to down-tune too much, I guess. I still want the stream to be, like, high quality. And, of course, I want to maintain 1080p 60. Now, on Windows, I ran the benchmark both with and without recording going on at the same time, and I can't imagine that streaming adds significantly more overhead. Significantly more overhead from a GPU perspective than just recording that same thing. Because it's all still the same encoding, as far as I'm aware, at least based upon my settings. And with the recording software running, I think I got like 27 or 29K on the benchmark, something like that. I think it was 29K on the benchmark. And without the streaming software, I got over 30K, which was just insane to me that I didn't have that much of a dip in performance. I just realized I've been on mute that whole dialogue. So I just wanted to take a look at my enhancements. I figured out some stuff at 94, and then I realized, oh hey, Toxicon 2 actually has a higher potency than Dyscrasia 2, so there is actually a reason to be using it on probably not cooldown. Yeah, definitely not cooldown. Dosis does that, like it has the same potency for single target, but for AoEs, Toxicon 2 is just really good. And of course you want to use it for movement, like that's kind of a no-brainer. But this is actually now valuable in your AoE rotation, and I don't know what the potency was before I got the level 94 enhancements, but 360 definitely means it's better than 170, and, you know, even 50% less for all remaining enemies, that means potency 180, which is obviously better than 170 as well. But what I was saying is, right now, with all that I'm doing, I'm not likely to be breaking my own shields. And even in dungeon, I can't imagine that's going to happen too frequently. But we just finished those quests. We're going to do... or we have to come back here at level 96. So we're going to go back to MSQ. And I'm also hoping to get probably the 93 and 95 dungeon under my belt before we come back there. Because at that point in time, the dungeon gear should be better than... or significantly better than the equipment that I currently have. Repair. And I think I actually want to use the Aetherite network to get back. I like that armor that they have on, but I personally would not do green. Which, I mean, is purely subjective. That makes a lot of sense. Like, they can like green, or that particular shade of green even, but I would do red. Of course I would do red. They can spin anything any way they want. Like, hey, our artisans are good enough that they get picked for the moblins. Doesn't matter that we totally just lost one of them. That's going to generate a lot more interest in the long run. Let's see, this is also 655. I think between dungeons... You know what? Even with the dungeons, I don't think I mean, especially because of the dungeons. Yes. Especially because of the dungeons. I don't think I want to be popping these coffers unless I'm, like, several levels behind. And, like, at risk of losing IL. Especially because... Okay, yes, very good, and now we've just unlocked the Domain of Hand land stuff. Delivery quests, that's what we've just unlocked. I don't remember exactly when I started getting into that in Endwalker. But we're definitely saving that until probably off stream. Not gonna lie. I don't think crafting is the most interesting thing to be doing on stream unless I'm, like, going for a very specific, difficult craft that actually has a reason to be streamed. You know what I mean? Like, sitting there and doing a very specific rotation that's almost guaranteed to max out quality and still finish the build is not particularly interesting. I am potentially going to have to challenge this guy in combat. He's going to, like, test my mettle. That's surely where the moment in some of the trailers comes from. Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity. And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided.
Yeah, I know. I'm picking up what you're putting down, my guy.
Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Yeah, like, I really don't want either of us to end up dead as a result of this.
Hint of fear. I knew you were no pretender. The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Not gonna lie, I kind of wasn't expecting the main theme to be playing during this fight. I was expecting more like combat music.
I want to fight to remember.
Okay, with something called fancy blade work, I was expecting... Okay, never mind. Oh. Okay. Trivial. Trivial.
They didn't even blink.
Interesting. I don't know if it's because of my brightness settings, but I could even kind of see where the edge of the cross was going to be. Oh, I should be doing... Oh, I don't like that. I know where this is going. Yup. Oh, that's kind of interesting.
The spearman did not lie. Very well, then.
I'm still expecting like a flurry of blows. Oh my god. I should have shielded that. Not that it would have helped much.
Resolve and listen, kingdom. All right.
Oh right, his one head is asleep. Oh, I don't like... Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Would you kindly just let me get close enough to hit you? Thank you.
Did you think you had my measure?
I mean, a little bit.
Take this!
No, really. Well, you know, lightning doesn't strike twice. I mean, that's a lie, but this... Oh, no. Oh, no. I know exactly where this is going. Wait. Oh! I did not think that's where that was going.
We're far from finished.
So that was it? You just pushed me? Oh... Yep. And I think at this point mechanics just repeat. Is this part of the theme playing because it's in the loop itself, or is it playing just because I've gotten lower than half HP? Which is to say, gotten him lower than half HP. I just realized I accidentally omit the words. Oh. Oh. Wow, it took you a while to break my shield there, buddy. Dang it, if I popped that just like a second earlier, I think I would have been fine. Get just a little more Toxicon ready for when I have to move. Okay, that confirms it. It's just part of the loop. And let's see, we need to be here and out of the center? Is that... Oh. I don't like that. I don't like that.
You really are formidable.
Thank you. you're not so terrible yourself, but you're no Stormblood Xenosia Galvus. Actually, to be a little more accurate with the pronunciation, it would be Xenosia Galvus, I think. If we're going for more proper Latin. Oh, ow. What? I'm not reading this correctly. I don't know what these guys do. I didn't see which one of these spawns first. Oh, that's gonna suck. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, he's limit breaking. Oh, one of these. Oh. Yeah, okay, this is a benefit of being a controller player, is that I can mash, like, all of my buttons at the same time, and I realize keyboarders can kind of do that too. It just feels satisfying. Like,
shown me more than enough.
I feel like, for one thing, keyboards eventually stop sending inputs, or they limit how many inputs that you can push at the same time. And I'm sure there's a limit on controller too, but when I can be pushing, like, just rotating through all 4 of my XYAB buttons, and the D-pad, and my back paddles, and my bumpers or whatever, I can just be pushing just so many buttons.
Reason asleep. I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, you're no Xenosia Galvus in terms of challenge level.
Now, a confession. I said
Then again, with one of his heads asleep, he definitely had a handicap.
I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your healing touch could sustain La Machi even as she contends with the most fearsome of foes.
I wonder if that dialogue changes depending upon what your active class is, or if it's your highest level class, or if he just says your healing touch regardless of what class you're playing.
Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father.
Yeah, easy.
Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of La Machi?
Well, I think she could be a great ruler. She certainly has the potential.
Or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Haha, yes. I mean, sure, technically the other thing is true too, but...
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet.
But that's what the trials are for, I think.
Thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
Which is why we're doing these trials, yes.
And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, All 4 claimants are lacking.
You don't say. I've been saying this whole time that it's basically gonna be, we need to work together.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
Yeah, shore up the weak spots that they have. Yeah, recreate my journey, learn the things that I learned, and now you're going to be a great ruler at the end of it. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. We're forging a successor, not letting it up to chance or something like that.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it.
Yep, you sure caught him.
You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Well, that's why we're just going to have to knock those two out of the competition. I mean, I don't know how we're going to do that, but we're going to have to at some point in time. And I feel like the first promise can at least be kind of redeemed, I think. Maybe. But the fourth claimant is just awful. We cannot let him have the throne. And even then, I don't want first claimant to have the throne either, but I feel like he's at least going to have an interesting character arc. Okay, I figured we would be able to jump over that, but I just picked one of the higher points in the fence. Okay, I can see... Am I gonna have to go into... No. Ah, there's a destination here I missed. That'd do it. My guy. She's going to tell you to relax. Jeez. Middle of the road, my guy. Middle of the road.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
No, hold on. Can we go back to her real quick?
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
She's not the one from the Roll Quest, is she? I don't think so.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Yeah. This part of the plot.
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
I freaking hate Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth.
Bruh.
Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon. Face me in battle and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Do you now?
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Impressive. Pummel to the kidney. That would, yeah, that would really take down a lot of people.
But he's just a runt.
He hit you with a lot of force in a, not a pointy object, but in a very concentrated area, directly to one of your most crucial organs. At least assuming that you have the same organs as any other humanoid. That would be where your kidneys are, or one of your kidneys is. Also kind of like your appendix. Like, sure, the kidneys are in the back, but a hit there would still hurt a lot. First promise is definitely like
Your part in this is far from over.
a very impressive warrior. I don't think fourth claimant is nearly as good as he thinks he is. But hey, arrogance, Dunning-Kruger, whatever it is, Bakul Jaja is not meant to be liked, and I don't want him to get a redeeming character arc. Now, unless I completely glazed over it, I believe he said we got back first. If Mobby tongue flaps are to be believed, then maybe we're currently in lead of the pack? We're not that much ahead of the pack. Only just a little. Wait, why did my stream just spike? That is very curious. Yes, it would help if I actually managed to be in-game instead of looking at my stream diagnostics. That would certainly explain why the controller is not working. Keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Oh, okay, I'm set to auto. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, there was just one little blip. Yeah, you recommend 6800. Let's, I'm going to reduce the bitrate a little bit. Not much, but just a little bit. And we're also going to increase our we're going to set our keyframe interval. Well, let's change our bitrate first. Then we'll worry about keyframe interval if it still doesn't like it. Okay, so I need to remember that previously I was using 1600 or 16,000 and before I was at auto, but now we're at 2-second keyframes, so we should now just be, pardon the error noises, but we should now be in slightly better health. I don't understand what caused that blip to begin with. I might increase the bit rate again if it looks like we took too big a dip in quality. Okay, now stream health is showing as excellent, so I think we're just gonna stay here for a little bit. Okay, so we had a little hiccup just there. I genuinely don't know what caused it. But I think reducing bitrate and setting a fixed keyframe interval helped. And I'm guessing yesterday we got away with it just fine because we had the longer interval or whatever. Or stream latency, that's what I'm talking about. We had the longer stream latency, so I'm guessing that's why I didn't get that same error message or whatever. The thing that I found weird was that the bitrate, like, spiked. And I'm wondering if that's, like, because we actually had, you know, the bitrate of 16K the whole way through. But then it got backed up, and so it tried sending the rest of it all at once and bumped the bitrate up to 21K. Now, I am going to have to watch this part back on, like, a good monitor, like the monitor that I'm playing this on, because I want to know, like, when I hit that, and I need to remember that we were probably, like, this 4 hours and 30 minutes into stream. So I need to watch this back on like a good monitor and see how the quality is, because like there's only so much I can tell having the stream up on my phone as well, because the screen is only so big. There's only so much detail that I can perceive at that scale. And like, yeah, I dropped from 16K to 12K, but that's still like roughly double the recommendation that YouTube suggested. So I'm sure theirs was aggressive to save bandwidth and possibly ingest speed or whatever. But I think if it's not complaining about the 16K at this point in time, then it is something that it can keep up with. And it's saying that stream health is excellent. So I think we're just good at 12K. I think this is the sweet spot. I don't know how this is going to affect recordings, so I might have to bump it back up to 16K when I'm just doing single player stuff. But I think it's just in the stream settings, so I need to double check that. If the 16K just governs stream and like I can still keep my good recording quality, then this is perfectly fine. I might just leave it as it is. Might also potentially decrease keyframe interval to 1 second. I don't know if that's too aggressive on my side, or... Aww. I'm actually really looking forward to coming back to that quest later. And I think what we want to do is go and take care of the other Aether Current quest, and we are sure to come up against another dungeon that will give us the last current. Pretty sure that's how it works. Maybe it'll just unlock the 5th one. Now the thing is, do quests show up if the area is not cleared? I think so, but we'll especially see when I get to the next zone, because I am level 95. Any quest that can show up probably is going to. And of course, new zone means I haven't cleared it at all, map-wise. Aha, there you are. Yep. I'm gonna help with yours. Or, actually, I suppose I arrived late enough that it doesn't really matter. Much appreciated. I wonder if that guy's reading a little too much into it? Oh, dang it. You know what? I realized I should have warped, but this is fine. Why warp when I can just outrun? Hole in the wall. And let's just check our ether currents. Yeah, we just have the one left. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be dungeon related. Maybe. Dungeon trial. Huh, yeah. We should have a trial coming up soon, shouldn't we? Curse you, people with flight! I am jealous. Ostensibly, this is going to be the first zone we unlock flight in, though. Because we've already gotten all the ground currents. We've already gotten 4 out of 5 quest currents. It's just that last one, which is going to be gated by something in MSQ, I'm guessing. Part of me is like, this is no! No! You have other people that are trying to sabotage you. You can't go places alone. Buddy system. Yeah, okay, this is the part where we wait around. I can't talk. This is the part where we wait around, and yeah, this is the part where we wait some more. Alfie, come on. I thought after last expansion we were just done with the naivete. Be just a little more cutthroat. Realize that she has competitors and we're like a stone's toss from the village. Your call could not be connected. Oh my god, your call could not be connected. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Buddy system. Wook Lamont should not have been permitted to go alone. Why would you go by yourself? Also, I'm gonna just real quick dip down here because it should be trivial to clear this part of the map, I think. If it's this big, yes it is. Part of me is like, hey, I want to see how my guildies are doing and progressing and stuff. Wait a minute, hold on. Okay, before we even go back to the village, because there is an ether crystal there, I'm going to clear this and get the first mappable achievement that I'm pretty sure I can get here. Unless there was one for Tulio Lal that I didn't notice. But the point is, this should be the first overworld mapping achievable I get. And it is going to get gotten. And hey, there's that hunt mob that I saw before. I think I'm in a different place. So, it doesn't help that I've put my water directly in front of my keyboard, so if I want to try and type and help out with the guild's mapping hunts or whatever, pause T. Actually, hold on. There. I don't want to spoil that, so we'll just go ahead and do that. And with that screenshot, I should be able to help out my guild leader with 2 of the same guy. That might even be the same position. I don't think so, though. He might even already have these, but any data is good data, even if it's repeat data. Just confirms what we know or do not know. There is no try. I'm really good at generating, what is it, Malaphors, I think they're called? Yep. No. I'm not surprised. Of course it was a trick. This is why you buddy system. You guys, we've been through how many expansions? How are we this dumb? I mean, we collective, because, like, I know they've kind of coded Warrior of Light to be just average intelligence at best, but, like, guys, how did... Thank you. Kona is the only one that makes sense. See, I knew he was a good guy. Yes, cat to cat. Makes perfect sense. I see you too are a man of culture. Yep, still 665. I'm guessing this ends up leading into a trial, and she has surely been kidnapped by probably, I want to say, fourth claimant. Oh, heck yeah, I've just confirmed that I am outrageously lucky. Because the minion apparently really is a random drop, and the only reason I got it is because of the trusts. That makes me wonder if each dungeon has a minion, or if it just happens to be that one. I almost totally just dunked my water onto my lap. Thankfully the cap is on, but that would have been very noisy and clumsy very fast. yeah, while I'm at it, I should also double check. I mean, it should. Like, typically speaking, YouTube tends to run like clockwork. But I just want to ensure that my Saturday video released during the right time. Yes, it has. I get the feeling that these aren't just run-of-the-mill bandits, though I totally bet they're associated with one of the other claimants. Probably fourth. He seems like the least scrupulous of all of them. Have I mentioned that I really hope that we get some of these ponchos later? Try not to fall behind. Like, is he gonna run? Oh. Well, okay, that's... Nope, never mind. I'm already ahead of him. I was going to say, as far as NPCs go, that's pretty good, but... No, he's still slow. Ah, yep. Oh, I'm supposed to target that guy. Really? Is it just going to be happy the whole time? There's no nuance? No. No think thoughts? Yes, they do actually call themselves mobbies. Yes, this makes me very happy. I mean, I realize the writers can do whatever they want, but I'm just glad that that was consistent. Gobbies are gobbies and mobbies are mobbies. Yes, I know. Be happy one more time. And that's going to dunk me into a cutscene, it looks like. Yep, there it is. I'm just waiting for somebody... Yeah, there we go. Someone's going to be a little sussy baka, and it's that guy. Alright, good odds that he actually is a bandit, but... I still think it's tied to one of the other claimants. Oop, I passed right by it. Yes, I know, this is the part where he gets abducted. Or we accost the abductor. I wonder if that's part of the poncho, and I'm guessing the answer is yes. Or if that's, like, genuinely a neck spot item. Yes. Okay, flanking maneuvers. Good, good. Is this the part where I fight you, or... This is the part where I fight you, yes. You honestly thought you were you thought he was alone? Like, come on. He gets to just run away? That's... That's annoying. Let's see, is there going to be more enemies, or... No. Well, I appreciate that Viper assisting me. It wasn't necessary, but it made it faster. I mean, you took the third promise. That's kind of why we're after you, yeah. Maybe she doesn't know. Never mind. And of course they were hired. I mean, I obviously knew that. Adorable. Very adorable. Ooh, please tell me this is going to be one of those cool ones with the crosshairs and you, like, look around and it's going to be like, hey, shadow the guy, please. No, okay, this is just going to be a cutscene rather than one of those things. Yeah, there we go. I don't think he's going to lead us to a Wooklamat, but I could be wrong. Oh boy, it's one of these. Okay, so there's a detection circle, and also look out for the yellow. Got it. Okay, I think I can dash ahead to... He's going to turn. Yup, come on. Come on now. Alright, is this a trick? Yeah, this is a trick. Oh, wait, no. I could have gotten... probably all the way over there. Oh, my sprint ran out. Oh, there's a sightseeing log. But I very much want to go get it, but he's looking right at me. And also, I can't stray too far for him, so I'm gonna just have to put that on the map. Like there. I think it's like there. Alright. That tree is gonna be the next goal, so I'm just gonna kind of cut the corner here. Of course the tree's the next goal. No. Wait, no, yeah. Okay, so he displays that, like, well before he's actually going to turn around, so that's kind of like, get to the next piece of cover that you can. Okay, I should be... Yeah, line of sight is definitely broken here. Wait. Is it because of the noise making? Like... Or is it because of the flank? I genuinely can't tell what the metric is for when he turns around. Like, I've seen that marker come up several times. A lot of people had issues with this in Endwalker, and I don't know if they improved the markings or if I'm just really good at Metal Gear Solid. No, I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding. Okay, that guy is probably going to turn around the first instance he gets, so I need to... Okay. We're good. And this is the first time I think I've been close enough to get the detection marker to show up. Yep, I think that person is also in this quest. Oh, okay, so that was the actual destination. Very good, I did it! Yes, kindness. I mean, hi, scary mercenary, come to claim your head. Oh no, more following. Okay, this is fine. Are you gonna immediately turn around, or do I have time to get over? I think I have time to at least get over to here. I wonder if the yellow marker is not necessarily that he's about to turn around, and more you could be seen if he turns around. Is this small enough or big enough? No, it is not. So I need to get over to this tree. Yep. So I don't know exactly how they're doing their detection. I'm guessing kind of a light cone approach. And the trees, I guess, just have a large enough hitbox. So I'm guessing it's something vaguely like what Roll20 does for light levels, except in 3D. I think what I want to do is cut across to the tree to the right, just there. Whoop. Or stay right here. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah. And now that it's turned around, I'm actually just gonna go along to this tree over here. And then just keep following the tree line to the left. I think I'm gonna have to cross at some point, but maybe not. Maybe that's the destination. It is not, in fact... Oh, yes it is. Never mind. Oh no, they're going to take her to the second location. You never go to the second location. Wait, what? So is Wuklamot in the boat or in the manatee?
Better late than never. That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wuklamot. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors.
I mean, we saw him exchange coin, right? That was a thing that happened.
That will complicate matters.
I mean, come on. We knew that it was the fourth claimant, right? We knew it was Bakul Jaja. Or rather, his freaky mystic.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it then.
Do it!
Yep.
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
See, Heart of Gold. I knew I liked this guy.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
Now, what I'm hoping is we get, like, at least a dungeon, hopefully 2 done in MSQ terms.
That will be gorgeous now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja.
You have seen him with Bakul Jaja.
Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so we could steal her keystones.
Yep.
But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived.
Once again, buddy system. Why?
I should have been there. If those bastards have hurt her.
Kona, I am her bodyguard / champion thing person, and I'm thinking that. You... Trust in Thancred. I believe in Thancred. This is Thancred.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back.
I mean, I'd also just like to say, I dig your choice in glasses, my guy. I mean...
I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one
Wait,
such
I think we have the same tail, too.
migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation.
Oof.
A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her.
No, yeah, I got
While we
that.
await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Well, yeah, we have the boat, but the manatee's gone. Oh,
I've reduced
that's...
the quantity, if not to delay pursuit. If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it.
Yup.
Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
This is Thancred.
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
That's so catchy. It is very catchy. Ooh, hold on. Okay, that's probably Ruby Tide stuff. Ruby, the optional dungeon. Shisui of the Violet Tides. There we go. Alright, and I think that is a good opportunity to take a real quick bio break, so I'll be back in no more than 5 minutes. Alrighty, I am back. I know for a fact that dinner is in the works, and I kind of want to see... Wait a second. What I didn't put together earlier... Yep, Shisui Joy offending. I knew it. Joy? Yeah. But what I didn't really internalize earlier is that that's a paladin. What are you wearing? Arachne Short of Striking. Is that the top or is that also the bottom? That's just the top. Interesting. So what are you? Yakaku Koshita. Yakaku Koshita. Well, I don't think I have that. I think that's the Tataru thing. And I've been sitting on that so long. I really need to do that. Yes, but given how... I don't know, I'm kind of behind where I want to be. I might potentially stream a little bit longer today. Tomorrow, I should also be able to start a little bit earlier than I did today because of extenuating circumstances. Stream is probably not the best time to be decluttering my desk, but I'm also getting in my own way. So it kind of became necessary. I think I'm probably going to go at least another 2 hours, I think. I might resume after dinner. I haven't decided just yet. Oh yeah, right. I forgot about the flag. Okay. So I'm gonna go get that sightseeing log, because it's in the same general direction as the main story quest. I'm just really hoping we get a little bit of a change in pace, because it seems like we've been relatively dense on the quest line. And maybe I'm just forgetful. It's entirely possible. Is that close enough that I'm fine with sprinting? Yes. Yes, it is. Yep, because we reached the halfway point before we reached halfway on sprint. We need to go all the way over there? Sheesh. I think I might do this fate. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that fate. Okay, a little bit of delay there, but at least we don't have the same one switching between screens. So what that suggests to me, and I could be wrong, is that now they do the network call for all three, and they just send that data as a single packet. Come on. Of course I would hit the one piece of deep water. I should resummon my chocobo at some point. I should also eat some food at some point. Okay, let's eat some food really quick. And resummon my chocobo. And get back into the fighting. Come on, there we go. Okay, so we've got a Pictomancer and Gunbreaker, yeah. And an Astrologian, interesting. And another Pictomancer. It keeps falling off of me, and I don't know why. Haven't hit any level sync points just yet, so I'm wondering if, like, going into and out of, like, cutscenes or something is doing it. I'm just genuinely not sure. Yep, now show me my shared fates, please, thank you. One more. I think I just need one more, and I can potentially get the writing map here. I can't get there in time. Oh, look at that, yes. It's a manatee. A very heckin' big manatee. I want to boop the snoot. You gotta boop the snoot. Oh, I can just warp back. We'll do that then. And there we go, the final ether current in the zone. Finally get to fly.
Thangred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
Boucle maintenant.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Forzenten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Can I end him now?
Now, brother. You shouldn't
I mean,
tease her.
things happen in the jungle.
The poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
I mean, wish granted. No, really, that would have been the best opportunity to... Thank you.
Who did that?
Yeah, because he thinks he's alone.
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Heck yeah, let's break some bones, crack some skulls.
Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
My guy, if you're a machinist, you should have, what is it, anchor something or other? Drill as well? Oh. Rude.
That one's not to be underestimated. They can do nothing while we have.
This is Thancred! The facial expressions.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
I mean, you've just been landed on, dude. I think you also need questioning.
These weaklings think they can defy us. We'll slaughter the lot of them. Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting. No! I
won't stop until I got these maggots and feed them their entrails.
Okay, this is the part where I get to kill you.
If
Yes.
we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother.
But you stole the keystone. How are we supposed to just get another?
Retreat.
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Bruh. That's not fair.
Do we give chase?
I mean, I realize this is going to be rectified, but the fact that we had a keystone
We
stolen...
head back. Namachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Man, they really managed to write somebody that you hate to... I mean, you love to hate really well. Like, that guy deserves every bad thing that's going to happen later in the story. Freaking Bakul Jaja. Eh. Excellent, I can fly now. Now, I'm pretty sure flying speed is better than ground speed. Like, I don't think you need the map to be able to fly faster. Which is why we're going to use my actual favorite mount, as opposed to... Let's see, I also want to turn this flag off. There we go. We are going to assist with this, assuming there is enough aggro to put me on gold. I'm hoping there is. Like, there are a lot of people here doing this already. Silver. That feels bad. Wait, hold on. I don't need that anymore. I can fly now. Well, and moreover, because I can fly now, I could go... Oh, there aren't any other fates up. Never mind. I was going to say I could go totally find a fate, but, no, I can't. Actually, hold on. We are about to go into a zone where I don't have flying unlocked, so we are just going to go on foot. Wir gehen zu Fuß. I have no preference, and that's a lot of people in here. I think this is the first time I've actually crossed a loading boundary in a way that it let me pick. And of course, I should immediately concern myself with these. Northwest, okay. So I should just get the aetheryte first, and then start thinking about that. Okay, so that's going to be like up here, to the directly to the north. Surely we're in level 93 story now, right? Like, this is... The next dungeon is in here, right? I was totally expecting these giants to look more like Gigas, but... This is fine. See, I don't really like the look of whatever is over the top of that temple. It looks like there was a hole that was patched. Oh, well, I guess I called that. Honestly, I want revenge first. Although, really, if we find the Elector, we're probably going to find that guy. Exactly. We, like, legitimately have to cross paths at some point in time. Is this probably a cutscene? Yup. That is probably going to be the trial. Yeah, that's definitely going to be the trial. The question is before or after dungeon? Yeah, the silver pieces are kind of worthless. I guess I'll pick up some... Do I want a crit or direct hit? Because I don't think spell speed does us what I want. I think Sage likes direct hit. I mean, I think it likes both of those, but... Goodness, the dog seems agitated about something. Oh, right, I should also talk to the alpaca keep. Okay, so southwest is probably on the other side of the gap. And I'm also realizing that there isn't anywhere connecting this Karyozar the Gracious to the next part of the map. So realistically, I should go back to Warlord's Echo and then do all that stuff there, and naturally I'm just going to end up in this part of the map. Oh, we're on this half of the map. Okay, cool. I'm kind of surprised. I would have expected us to go to a third zone by this point in time, but maybe that's just on the other half of the continent. Or not the other half of the continent. The other continent, straight up. Moon. Well, I can't say I intended to drive off the cliff, but, I mean, if it gets me from point A to point B, that time I did intend to drive off the cliff. Oh yeah, and I should also see... Wait a minute, I'm not far enough in MSQ, I don't think. Yeah, because MSQ is 93, I can't imagine that the hunts will unlock until I'm 94. And besides, this is still just one of the 2 zones that I've already gotten my hunt mobs in. On the other hand, what I don't recall is our hunt bills daily or weekly, so there might be a reason to go back there anyway and get some more bills. But I'm far enough away that... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna check it, because if that's some more XP that I can be getting and or hunt currency, I might as well start saving early. I was totally right. Accepting daily was the way to go. Let's see what we have here. Urkopacha, we have that, we have that, we have that, we have that, and we have that. We have all of the places, and I think we should be able to kill all of those mobs too. Whether or not I do that on stream is an entirely different thing, but we can at least... we have the option of doing that. Oh, I think I might be able to get to this fate in time. Yes, yes I can. I'm not 100% sure, but this feels like one of those fates that could have a second part, because this guy is still... Okay, now he's gonna just RP walk away. Okay, so he's not about to, like, power up, I don't think. And, right, I need to get out my compass again, because we do have some of those. In fact, let's also go ahead and check. So we have 4 more overworld, 2 side quests, and 1 main quest. Dang it. Come on, I want to... How much are you going to reveal? Oh, I actually have to go over that way? Got it. This vaguely reminds me, I mean, just the tiered structure of it reminds me a little bit of the Kronstadt Highlands from 11. It's like Kronstadt Highlands plus the area outside of, not Sandoria. What was that, that one city-state? The one that was basically in the middle of all three. The one that everybody goes to. Well, I'll remember if I remember. It's been a couple of years since I played 11. But yeah, it's all the graveyard stuff that reminds me of that, vaguely. That's like real heavy, man. I'm gonna get the ether current first. Oh. And of course one of the hunt mobs that I was looking for. That's great. Thank you. Are you going to be one of the ones that only requires one kill, or are you gonna require multiple? Multiple it is. Interesting. I think I found, like, kind of a sweet spot just there. Like, just the right distance to move to sort of delay casting. $197 yalms to the west. It should be obvious and probably up on that cliff there. Should being the operative word. Ah, there we go. Okay, I was looking the wrong direction. This terrain also makes sense. Ah, Warcor Lardor. See, I should take my guild up on the offer to do daily roulettes, but I know dinner's right around the corner, and I really want to keep pushing on with the story. I think I have a couple more southeast. Ah, that's like way down there. All right, you know what? I'm just going to do this. I'm going to get it out of the way so that I don't have to come back. This is probably going to be a dungeon. But there should be a trial. It's either going to happen at 93 or 94. One of these is going to be a dungeon, and one of them is going to be a trial. Probably back to back. Gonna have to remember that sightseeing log for when I got flight to the south. To the east? Ah, yeah, that makes sense. I'm just gonna wait for that. Well, maybe I'm not gonna wait. But that person should de-aggro. If not... Yep, there we go. Okay, the fact that there is a hostile faction here leads me to think that maybe the... I don't remember what their name is. The Toll? The Yok Toll? Something like that? The Giants. The point is the Giants. I think they might potentially be the battle-allied tribe. Because that's a pretty good hallmark right there. There is a hostile faction that does not want to have anything to do with you. I don't know what their deal is yet, because, you know, obviously I've gone off the story and straight into looking for ether currents, but northeast. That's that away. We're going to do this fate, and then we're going to go that away. I think we're also getting close to shared fate. We are! Yes, this will be the one that gets us to the next tier, and should also let us buy a riding map, so we're not just stuck using the same mount. Not that it really matters without flight. The mounts that I prefer landed are different than the ones that I prefer, like, when I have access to all dimensions. Good, I have actually got that on myself. Yes, please, thank you. I don't think I have nearly the DPS to clear this by myself very quickly. Now, I realize if I warp away that I'm still going to have to travel back here on land. But I have just gotten Phase 1, which means I think I should be able to buy the riding map now. I've also been given dinner, so I am probably going to take a short break, probably as I look at these gemstones, so I will report back after I am done stuffing my face. Alrighty, I am back, and I've just been considering my Wondrous Tales, because very shortly we are going to get to another piece of content that I haven't done. Excuse me. We're going to get to another piece of content that I haven't done yet, and especially also if I do roulettes, there are good odds that somebody that's not in Dawntrail, but is like working towards it, is doing older content that might fulfill one of these categories. And so that means that I might get more second chance points. And so at some point very soon, I want to be spending those. And I think what that means is at some point, probably later today, or if I hit 9 second chance points, I will just switch over and do this immediately. But because there are so many people doing new content, myself included, I really should make sure that I don't cap out on second chance points. And even if that just means I repeat one of these duties multiple times or whatever, then that's good. And then I don't even really care what I get. Like, sure, getting the MGP Platinum cards would be great, but the XP in the Tomes of Poetics would be really good for gear. So I think we're just, for now, we're just going to carry on. But that is on my mind, and when we get to the next trial/dungeon, that's what we're going to prioritize. I also did get the riding map, so I can use whatever I feel like in this zone now, and be just as fast as if I was riding the Fenrir. Now, when I'm landed, I prefer mounts that don't make a lot of high-pitched noises, so although I really like Omega, in this case I would probably pick either Cruise Chaser or the Ruby Gwyber, because, yeah, the Ruby Gwyber takes a lot of steps, but they tend to have a more bass-y profile. But that is why we are picking the mounts that we pick. I guarantee you First Promise is going to miss the point when he comes through here. Yep. I had a feeling. A, I knew we were going to be climbing that mountain the second they mentioned it. But B, I kind of figured it was going to be the dungeon. And C, it's going to be the dungeon before the trial. Yeah. And very quite possibly we're going to have to fight Veligarmanda. Is it Veligarmanda or Veligarmand? I don't... I'm gonna have to, you know, pay attention the next time they say it. I also really want to get that last ether current, because then if all we have left are quests, that'll make it just so much easier to deal with. But it's so far to the east that tells me that I clearly missed clicking it at some point in time, and I was probably like right next to it, and now I'm really annoyed with myself. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure that was a miner back there, so it's very interesting that there are definitely people rushing gathering classes, and good on them. That means they're going to make, like, a lot of gil. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to kill that one, but where is the thing? Is it to the east? To the northeast. Okay, so that means that it's on the other side of this peak, and I have to go all the way out here. I was kind of hoping to be able to jump on top of that, but that's a negative Ghost Rider. Okay, I'm also fully expecting some leaping boots. I think that might already be in the game. I think that might be a Eureka thing, but this terrain also reminds me of outside Bastok. I don't remember what the name of that zone is called, but between that and, you know, all of the leaping Lizzies that we got out here, I want some leaping boots, dang it. They probably wouldn't even do anything except look like boots. Yay, level 96. I don't think I'm gonna divert. Because like I said, I think I'm going to need or want better equipment as the healer quest goes on. But I'm gonna still have to do it before I get my level 100 gear, I think.
And we're supposed to climb it?
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
It's a good thing Warrior of Light has a universal translator, right?
Your words are crude and cumbersome. I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
Is he gonna say fight me, bro?
That's right.
Yeah, he's gonna say fight me, bro.
And if you die, Tuliyola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Sorry, guy, if you're planning on assassinating her, it's not gonna happen.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
I mean, I'm willing to throw hands. You just...
Then die on your knees.
Oh. Non-zero chance that ends up being a mount.
Opportunistic. Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
That's right.
Okay, that's actually probably going to be like the first mini-boss in the level, I'm guessing. I could have done that. I'm literally a sage. I could have done that.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Wok Zormor.
What part of buddy system do you not understand?
Understood. Be careful up there.
You don't just leave Alphino alone with these guys?
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
Buddy system.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Grufurlor is waiting.
Is Erenville gonna be one of our duty support characters, maybe? Because if Alfie is staying here, I'm missing a DPS. Actually, wait, no, that's not entirely true. Theoretically, Wuklemat could tank, and if Alize is also here, then I have her and Kryl, who would be my DPS. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, I had that pegged. Oh yeah, because I replaced my ring, my portrait's probably different. I don't even know if it'll show because I'm doing the dungeon with trusts, but... Those look like a bird version of some of the aquatic mobs that I think I've seen, not in like Sastasia, but maybe Sasahard? You know, I realize this is only the second dungeon that I've been in this expansion, but I think this might, so far, be my favorite music. Because, like, that vocal bit that it's got there, that almost sort of mysterious, foreboding sound, combined with all of these crystals here, it reminds me very much of Area Zero. In Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, of course. Aw, that's adorable, but it's gonna have to die, I'm afraid. What's with putting adorable bosses in video games? I hope this is a mount too. Okay, what are you, Conals? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm picking up what they're putting down. Oh. Yeah, I am picking up what they're putting down. I didn't at first, but when they froze the thing, I was like, okay, there's going to be delay here. That's intriguing. Oh, I don't like that. Is this another freeze thing? Why, yes. Yes, it is. Why would you freeze your allies? This makes no sense. Oh, I don't like that either. Okay, that was kind of a neat pattern. Don't like that. So this side is probably going to be better. Yeah, that's what I thought. We're so close. End it, end it, end it, end it. No more mechanics, please. Just DPS your heart out. Come on. Have I mentioned I hope that's a mount? Also, let's see what these look like. Kappa striking, I mean, I can't do anything with that anyway for a while because I don't think I have any striking classes close to this, but I generally think I can make that work. I haven't decided what in, but I think I can make that work for something. Striking is what? Yeah, Monk and Sam. I could see that on a monk, maybe, like a Scottish Highland brawler. All I need is a Celt. Wait, I should be standing in bad in order to get more Toxicon back. Now, I should be able to theoretically start earlier tomorrow and also have a longer time. I think the weather is less good, so that ostensibly there won't be any roof work that I have to worry about working around, potentially. Don't quote me on that. But basically, I'm starting to think of balancing the amount of caffeine I take in, or else ruining my bedtime. And also the fact that I am kind of nodding off just a little bit. It could just be because I just ate. But I basically, as I said, want to balance getting through this dungeon, getting through potentially a trial that comes after this. He's just gonna jump, yep. You know, the funny thing is, he probably saved us a lot of time. Maybe not like a lot of time, but he just... By breaking that thing, he caused us to find the vents to skip up a little bit. Earrings of Healing. That is better. Now, I have no qualms about immediately equipping dungeon gear, because it is definitely something that I can use. Whereas the coffers will be really good to use on classes that, like, DPS is going to initially be harder to get into a dungeon on, unless I go with, like, a preformed group, which I could. But even so, like, I think everybody else has already done their daily roulettes. I don't think I'm going to, like, make myself do roulettes all the time or whatever. Or that is to say, I don't think I'm going to, like, intentionally do them on stream or anything like that, but if I happen to get into a group for them, then I'll take the opportunity, I guess. Because, like, I don't need the XP. What I do want are the tomestones. Okay, I really need to give Matt some shielding so that I can maybe get more Toxicon back. We are probably coming up on the next mini-boss. And we'll also see, like, if we get to the top of this and they're like, hey, we're going straight into the trial, then maybe I'll keep going straight into the trial. But if it's like, hey, there's more MSQ after this before we go into the trial, then I'll probably, like, stop streaming for the night and focus on other things, potentially even including roulette. Like, I might do that off camera. Oh, but I also have to edit Tuesday's video, so I might take that, or take care of that while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, with all these weird ether vents or whatever, like, this has provided some really good shortcut right up to the top of the mountain. So First Promise might have thought that he was totally screwing us over, but no, he hasn't. That was a little poor weaving on my part just there. Openers are always weird for me. Okay, that's going to be an AoE. Why is that important? Oh. Okay, I'm picking up what they're putting down, but that... Wait, no. I wanted shields. Dang it. Yep. Now that's kind of what I was expecting. The second I saw the crystals were actually on the ground, like that. Oh boy, that's gonna be bad. What's the radius on this thing? What is it, like this? Yeah, okay. I could stack with Alize, but this is fine. Okay, so it looks like they all have different elements. Is this fine? Oh no, Wooklamat! Ow. I should have expected that. Between Wooklamat and Kryl, I was kind of sandwiched just there, not really in a good way. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, okay, I have to deal with my own? That's rough, buddy. Come on, help me with it. There we go. That's gonna be a look away? Yeah? Oh, I hate that. At least I can keep doing damage to it. And I do have my Toxicon back, so I can potentially use that if I need to. Oh, it's casting Wind Unbound again. That's bad. Get some shields up. Thank you. Just gonna do that again. And this time, I'm gonna try not to stack up with Kryl. I'm gonna take out... Wait, no, that's overlapping. No, Wooklamat. Dang it. Why? Why every time? There's always someone to overlap with. I'm gonna overlap with Alize this time. Okay, so I was wrong about that being the first mini-boss, but it was a mini-boss. I had the feeling that they wouldn't just make a boss show up immediately like that. Cap striking, no, that's what I already had. What? Oh, Bottoms of Maiming, okay. What was the thing that I got in the first dungeon? River's Breath, Belt of Fending. How does that look? That's not really my thing, but if it were dyeable, maybe it could be, but it isn't, so... Bottoms of Maiming, there's the kilt that I was talking about, I guess. I mean, it's not really a kilt, it's more of a skirt, I guess, but... Please break her shield. There we go. Thank you for the Toxicon. Not bad. We should be right around the corner from the boss, except I think there are going to be a few more mobs to fight. That's whatever. I'd much prefer you to give me some healing stuff, please.
Hold still.
Earrings for slaying. I'll have to check that out later. I had a feeling that there was going to be like one more pull before the boss. Which, on the one hand, illustrates that I know this game very well, and on the other hand, is kind of annoying. The boss is the Proctor? I guess that makes sense. Hope we don't have to kill him, though. I mean, that makes sense. We wouldn't kill him, because otherwise he wouldn't be able to give the stones to anybody else.
I am Pur Fulur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
Yeah, and after all his messages about peace and, you know, potentially not needing to conquer the entirety of Turel, it would be weird if he turned around and tried to kill us. Oh, what? I was not expecting that to be an AoE, to be honest. What does that mean? Oh, okay, so that just points... Oh, no. Oh, I'm picking up what they're putting down. This is just, this is Titan. I mean, very specifically, Eden Titan. Oh, back, that makes sense. I'm just gonna pop this just in case. Yeah, okay, so anti-knockback works. That's great. Love to see it.
I will take the measure of your resolve.
Should really remember to... Ooh, interesting. That's a multi-stack. Yup. Really great to have Panheimer available for that. I don't like that. He got one. He actually probably got more than one. No, he got one. Yeah. Okay, I'm picking up what they're putting down. They want me to take, like... They want me to rotate, more or less. So I missed one of mine earlier, I think. Oh no, I missed one? I must have stolen one of Cryos then. Oops.
That you should endure my fury.
But I'm picking up where they're putting down. Is this Titan mechanics again? Oh, that's new. More knockback, but this is like knockout from the center. Yeah. Oh, and tornadoes. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. I can't anti-knockback here. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna need you to stand just a little bit closer to each other. Thank you. Oh, okay, well, unironically, thank you. Two at once? Okay, so... This is a case of you would potentially want to do anti-knockback or get pushed across into the stones. That's cool too. What a waste of an anti-knockback though. Timed that just wrong. Yeah, so in that situation, you actually want to line yourself up with where there appears to be bad, and it seems like it goes through fast enough that the wave pushes you across before you get targeted, kind of thing. Oh, this is another AoE. Thank you. Boy, it sure would be nice if we accumulated some LB. It might have actually already been used. Like, against this boss. Maybe some trash mobs. Okay, yeah, we haven't actually killed him. We've just, like, knocked him out, exhausted him, kind of deal. Yep, alright, give us the stone, and then bad things are gonna happen. Probably, Valley Garmanda. Culverin, that's neat. That is a gun, I think. Let me just see what this looks like. It's not terrible. I think I would use it on Astrologian. Maybe White Mage. But it doesn't really fit what I've got going on for Sage, so it's immediately getting re-glamored using the plate when I get out of here. Oh yeah, what were the other things that I got? I got the Culverin and I got the Poncho of Casting. Poncho! My wish has been granted! At least mostly granted. Okay, that's a little dull. Let's go with Dalamud Red. Oh, Dalamud Red and Black. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of wish the secondary dye area was just a little bit bigger, maybe. Oh, okay, you know what? The back, that's kind of cool. And actually, I really like that. I think putting it against the black is a good idea because you get, like, the red, black, and yellow thing going on just there. Yeah, like, that's actually really cool. I quite like that. And then, let's see, oh, actually, hold on. I realized that I'm on the wrong thing. I want to be taking a look at... Yeah, look at that. That is really nice. And I think... Yeah, I could make a case for either Dalamud Red or Ruby Red. Ruby Red is, you know, of course, more expensive, but I really like how that looks. I imagine the healer version is going to look very similar, too. Might have different dye zones, though. It's kind of a pity I didn't get my hands on that this time around. Let's also see what this gun looks like. That actually looks pretty freaking sick. And when I get to Machinist, that's potentially going to be the basis for a whole glamour for me. That's really freaking cool, actually. I really like that.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You're much bigger than the others in the village.
You don't? Well, actually, no. Yeah, that wouldn't immediately be obvious necessarily.
My equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it It is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
Oof. That's heavy, buddy.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shak-Tural expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokhui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise.
Visions, you say?
Preceding the campaign into Shak-Tural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness.
Gee, that sounds an awful lot like Amarat, doesn't it?
A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Also, we're talking about a very large species, such as the Asians?
Then the expedition.
Yeah.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Well, hold on. He's tired, lad. Like, let him catch his breath. Oh. Instant vigor.
Here and now, I think he means.
This is Thancred.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
You're not wrong.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat.
So that you'd be tired and then have to fight him, I guess?
The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokhui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Or that, you know, that makes sense too.
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
I mean, it's like there's a massive grave right behind him, so it probably tells a huge story, right? Maybe?
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Yeah, there you go.
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Are you really, though? Because, I didn't think you cared.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Yeah, I mean, maybe not a good idea to have a battle of a death, or battle to the death, amidst a sacred burial ground. Seems kind of sacrilegious a little bit.
Further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
I mean, yeah. That makes sense. I mean, if he wants to be honored by the people...
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda. Your fathers included.
That makes sense. That's how you ensure the,
Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason. Champion of Peace.
Yeah, that's how you ensure that the history gets passed down correctly.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenram? The Laminsan explorer? Does this mean he joined Galul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokwi. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Master of Resolve and Reason? Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
The people skills. I mean, I thought it was his people skills, but...
Of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
Valigarmanda, I totally called that.
What in the hells was that?
Valigarmanda. This is Thancred.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately.
Yep.
Valigarmanda has broken free.
Yep. So that's going to be the
I presume
trial.
That was about the unholy sound.
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there. Now!
Oh, how fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
I mean, you could do that, or... I don't know if he is, though. Oh yeah, hold on. Well, we're in... I think we're in a rest zone, yes? No? Yes. There we go. That's much better. And while I'm thinking about it, where are my portraits? Yes. Edit. Immediately just save. Wait, hold on. Close. Yes. Edit. Save. There we go. That's good. Now, I think I am going to try to push forward and get through the trial so that tomorrow we have, you know, potentially another dungeon and trial. Blood red dye. I don't know if I usually use blood red dye. I also don't know if I actually have space in my saddlebag for that, but I do for sure have this Night World silver piece, so I'm just going to go with that. Yeah, so I want to keep pushing because if I can do another dungeon and trial tomorrow... Let me think about this. The trial's going to be 94, dungeon's going to be 95, the next trial will probably be 96, unless I'm crazy. Then a dungeon at 97, we've already seen proof of that. Let's see, so this might take me through to Tuesday. I might potentially stream on Tuesday as well. I hadn't originally intended to, but I think I'll at the very least finish MSQ on stream, and then after that I might just call it there and do whatever I feel like. I'm planning like way out in advance, but I need to like remember to balance against my normal content as well. And while I have footage for both Tuesday and Thursday's episodes this week, I don't want to get like distracted. I do need to edit, and I do need to make sure that I get to my backlog, or through my backlog, or whatever. The point is, I don't want to sacrifice regularly scheduled content for not so regularly scheduled content, even if it is something that happens once every 2 years. 2 to 3, I should say. Technically speaking, we're off cycle thanks to COVID, but we're close to back to on cycle. Does that make sense? Endwalker was a little delayed, but that is fine. Now the question is Valley Garmanda going to be a trial where I can use the duty support / trusts? Or is it going to be one that I actually have to queue up for? Because I will queue up for it, but...
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit. Who enters this hollowed hall?
Yep, it would be this guy.
Ah, a claimant.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valley Garmanda.
A terrifying Vidral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Gulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vidral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
Ah. Oh, that's bad.
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
Can this get him disqualified? Can this please be the thing that gets him disqualified? Because it would be nice to get him out of the competition, and I should think that intentionally waking a very long-lived terror, like a literal force of nature from its slumber, prematurely, to wreak havoc and intentionally delay your competition. I'm pretty sure there's like levels of unsporting, and this has crossed a line. I mean, technically speaking, I would have said stealing a keystone is crossing the line, but this crosses another line, and I want him disqualified.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
Yeah, he's willing to sacrifice too many people for this.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valley Garmanda. Live up to your legend.
Can I end him now? Like, if he's gonna keep doing this nonsense and like freeing...
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot!
This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm right there with you.
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler.
Yeah, because the guy even said, like, if I find my claimant lacking or whatever, even if they get all the keystones, then I might still turn them down. And I gotta bet that Bakul Jaja has already gotten themselves out of the running without even realizing it.
I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
I mean, yeah, it's a trial. It's not exactly an icon, but...
Drawn to the chaos. You're as bad as Papa. Don't worry. The Sky Ruin should prove a big enough challenge for all of us.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you're resolved to slay Valikarmanta, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Inform the Bello of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
Their eyes look so derpy. Oh my god. It's literally pointing the way, though, I think. And naturally, it's probably the one part of the zone that I haven't gone so far. Alright, I'm guessing this will be the last quest. Well, I don't know if this is going to be the last quest before Valley Garmanda, but... ideally, we'll get to it relatively quickly, take that out, and then call it for a night. Yeah, I had the feeling that we were going to have to battle at least one thing along the way. Couldn't just be straightforward. Oh, hey, Moss. I am right before the first trial, I think. And, I'm probably going to call it after that. So you've probably got, like, 15 to 45 minutes somewhere between there. I mentioned it way earlier in the stream, but I've also reduced the latency somewhat. Yeah, I'm getting the food coma sleepies. Oh, hold on. I walked straight past the thing. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to fight that thing that they're clearly fighting now, too. I'm hoping third time is the charm with this tracker. I don't like these detours. I get it, but I don't like it. Oh, right, I realized I forgot that redoing my thing has unsummoned my new little buddy. My new little buddy? Ah, rip. How is Q doing, like, now? Like, what number did you join at? Okay, yeah, that's about what I expected. Yeah, because I'm probably going to finish streaming after the trial, but then come back later in the night. Mostly just to do side quest stuff. Oh god, yeah, the queue is way better than Endwalker. Like, 1,000 an hour is not terrible. Yeah, for sure. At least it's not like an impenetrable wall like it used to be. Still some aspects of the game that currently are, though, like PvP. I really want to get my hands on one of the new PvP Viper weapons or whatever, and I just need like 500 more crystals. But I checked this morning and the queue was over 30 minutes. I was like, either that means nobody is doing it or everybody is doing it, and I don't know which. But I'm gonna save this for, like, not on camera. I keep forgetting I already have the riding map for this zone, but... Wait a second, I am clearly going the wrong way. Well, this is fine. This loops around to that eventually. I should have routed towards that fate to the south, especially with the bonus, but I wouldn't have gotten there in time, I don't think. Might be able to join this fate? Yes, it's boss fate. Heck yes. The trial is definitely going to lead me to one of these two waypoints, and I'm not sure which. Ah, and another fate spawned. No way. Oh, I passed right by the thing again. Dang it. I feel compelled to do fates because I don't want to save all of my shared fates for the end. But by the same token, I don't want to cap out on, well, actually I don't really care. If I do cap out on bicolor gemstones, I'll just go back to the old zones and get tokens. You're not wrong.
The trail ends here, it seems.
It's more just they're along the way, and at the very least I want to do them to get the riding maps. I already have the one for this zone, but I should go back to the other one.
I'm almost certain the Vitral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Vorkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vitral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
This makes sense.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Very much like a primal.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
What?
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
But the calamity.
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question.
Man, we saved your life earlier. I mean, we saved your guy's life earlier, and this is the thanks we get.
Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Vorkor Lardor, or you are fools.
I think you vastly underestimate my abilities.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them?
This is Thancred.
The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
But Kona, you need 8 people for a trial.
7 weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
I mean, you've not heard of the Warrior of Light, but... Ah, there we go, our 8th party member, I guess.
Zorcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead.
A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of his Tural Vitral my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
I'm still unwilling to throw hands, bro. Like... Looks like he is too.
No, we do not bear arms against our own people.
I would still throw hands. I would.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation.
A technicality.
I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid. But do not
misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
Yes, let me fight Valigarmanda, please.
Ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Let me in! Let me in!
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliyolal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Bruh.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird.
Yes, exactly.
I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
Ah, good. We can do duty support. Yeesh. Okay, I think everything's already auto-balanced. It does actually make me wonder, though. Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, that's terrifying. Like, before when it was encased in ice, I didn't really care, but now this is, like, actually horrifying. Like it. Okay, it's a donut. That's not bad. What's that? A knockback? Oh, no, that's a GTFO. Got it. A combination of wind burn and get hit multiple times, get knocked out. That makes sense. That's gonna be like get to the sides. Yes, it is. Oh no, it's a conal. Ow! I can't even cure myself. That's rough. Oh, but that's what Urianger is for. I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. don't like that? Have I mentioned I really don't like that? Okay, so the floor is slippery? Is that it? Oh. The floor is not slippery. This is just a get out of the landslide. What is this? Keep moving? Yeah, it's got to be keep moving. These attacks are much easier to read. This is going to be another donut, I think.
That's far enough.
Oh no. I'm not reading this right, I don't think. Okay, there we go. Excellent. I figured it would be something like those Pillars of 8 directions or whatever, but I still don't like it. Ow, ow. This is going to be another terraforming operation, I think. Oh, ow. Oh. Levitation? Okay, that's kind of neat. Oh, Orianger, no. Why are you like this? Okay, that's interesting. Ah, so if I had that, I could use those like a lightning rod, I think, maybe? Or is it just don't stand next to that? This is... I probably... Oh, no, okay. I didn't even see that there was a safe spot in the front. Do I want to be in that or not?
Behold the heavens' brilliance!
Huh. Okay, that makes sense. Ah, that was poor weave. Oh, wait, you're going all the way over? Ow, that was bad. That's a case of the trusts probably moved further than strictly necessary. This is going to be... I don't know if we have the mitts for this, but I'm going to put up whatever I can. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, that's terrifying. I don't know what that debuff is. If it even is a debuff. That was a misclick. Nope. Ow. Oh, you know, that would probably be part of it. I forgot to focus target. No wonder I'm confused. This is the ice thing again. I know how that works. Yep. Just gonna keep my eyes on the rear because that's where the avalanches are gonna come from. Oh! Yeah, I deserved that. I did not deserve the ice boulder, though. Come on, get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out. Why are you guys like this? You could have gotten me out, you useless NPCs. Bro. Okay, I talked earlier about how much the duty support actually worked, and now you're just proving me wrong. This feels rude, guys. DPSing the boss is not great for your teammates. Oop. Nope. Part of me wonders if the ground is solid there. Like, could I walk off the arena just there? I don't think I want to test it because that would be the end of the trial immediately, but...
That's far enough.
Let's see about Helios. Okay, I need to be up and in between these. That's interesting. This is going to be very neat and savage, I think. I mean, not savage. EX. Whatever. Potato, tomato. Elevation naturally causes it to target you. Common lightning truck, that makes sense. And let's go, let's go, let's go. I don't want to have to do mechanics more. Oh, thank goodness. Disappears like a primal. Oh. Huh. Wait, there's really server maintenance about to happen? That is rough. I mean, I guess it's good that it happens to coincide with when I was planning on breaking anyway, but that's still rough. Oh, oop, no, no, no. There we go.
A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage.
Well, you had the Warrior of Light.
For you, Papa!
Oh, okay. I'll still be taking a break after this, but that makes a lot more sense. The number of meme lords in this guild.
Impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Federal was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
Okay, yep, so this is going to be the Wandering Minstrel is going to tell the story about how it was in its prime, and that's how we're going to fight the Extreme. Oh no, but it can.
Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
Later, Mouse. Thanks for watching.
I did, didn't I? Even if it wasn't at full strength, we defeated a living legend. I swear, I'll surpass the old man one day.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Now, let's see. Before I log off, I just want to check my ether currents. So we do have 2 more quests that'll probably pop after I talk to Erenville. And then we'll have one story one that will give the last one shortly. And this might even take us to 97. Negative. But that will give us the last ether current, which means that the other 2 have popped, and I kind of want to keep going just to get all the ether currents. Just when I think I'm ready for a break, there's something that says, no, I should keep going. Let me see, though. Is there anything on the map indicating the blue? I do not see the blue. So I think this is probably where we're going to call it. I'll head back to the safe zone where we're at least going to get a rested bonus and we can log out without the timer. And we'll just call it here. So I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. If you did, be sure to like, subscribe, click that bell to be notified, because we're going to be doing more tomorrow and Monday and potentially Tuesday as well. And naturally, we have a whole bunch of Golden Sun, another Code Recollection, and Minecraft ahead of us. And we'll resume the story tomorrow, probably around 10 or 11 like we did today. And with that, I will catch you on the flip side. Thanks for watching, everybody.